of course. I mean, y'all probably don't hear it, but running water. But anyways, hello, welcome to the final Asian Readathon sprints. So yeah, this is gonna be much our kind of like a last ditch effort to like finish off some reading for this readathon, and also it's Memorial Day as well. So for any of y'all who are veterans and are participating in the military, thank you for your service and all that as well. I hope at least this day is treating you well. I just know that for the world right now, it's not looking really well right now in regards to the world, especially what's going on in Gaza against Palestinians. It's not looking so good right now. But I do at least want to take some time at least to maybe do some sprints. And I figured, you know what? Let's do one in the morning. You know, it is a public holiday. Got some time. So why not just do some reading? So if you are here, please let me know in the chat if you are reading, if you're working. Well, actually, technically you shouldn't have really work because it's a public. I mean, this is in the United States anyways. It's a national holiday, so like really you should not be working. But like if you're just doing something else, it's fine. It is fun if you're doing something else besides reading, maybe productivity in the sense of like cleaning or something. But yeah, so let me know in the chat, what are y'all going to be reading? And for me, I'm actually going to need some help as far as what you read. But y'all let me know what y'all reading first, though. I want to know out of curiosity. While y'all do that, I'm going to be figuring out our ambiance / timer situation, because I really liked using the timers from Bree from Loctopetition. She has really good timers with some music in there. So I think we should probably go with that. The question is, which timers? Because she got a lot. She even got like ones that are like ambiance, but with also a timer. Oh, maybe we should try those ones. She has ambiance timers. I don't know. Y'all let me know. But I think for a first sprint, though, I'll probably start off just short since it is in the morning and I still need to figure out what the heck I'm going to be reading anyway. So, yeah. Yes. Also, let me know, too, like, if any of y'all are participating in the Asian Readathon, how are y'all's TBRs going? Are y'all close to being done with your TBR? Like, I don't know. I'm curious. Okay, why are we doing this? Okay, and also I'm gonna put in my Instagram that we are live. Okay. All right, do the things. Oh, I forgot. Well, I completely forgot. Yeah. So I did recently updated my Mac, so now I can do the whole reaction thing. So yeah, we just did this, and then this should be. Yep, there we go. There's the thumb up. Yep, just did that. And then there's this one. Yep. I'm sorry, I can actually do all the reactions now. But anyways, let me post. Let me put this on my Instagram. Sorry. Alrighty. Let's see. There's not much people here, but that's fine. It's early in the morning. I don't usually sprint this early, but I think for our very first sprint, we should do like a 30-minute. Okay, no, we're not doing ads, please. Why? Sorry about that. We'll start momentarily. Okay, got it. Cool. All right, now we gotta present, share screen. Okay, haven't quite decided on what I'm going to read, but you know what? It's fine. Let's just start with a nice 30 minutes, just as a nice start. And I'll see you all in half an hour. Hello, everyone. That was the end of the first sprint. Please let me know in the chat what y'all have done or read or much of anything. For me, I've actually finally decided to just probably do some hybrid reading because I really just want to listen to an audiobook. I finished the book yesterday, so I really wanted to just read something that's not quite with my eyeballs, but maybe with some audio. So I decided to continue my read of Spin of Fates by A.A. Vora. This is a YA fantasy debut, actually. It's the first book in a new trilogy where we follow three different characters who are, I guess, hold up. What is this? Okay, let me just read the synopsis to y'all because the synopsis can say it better, I guess. So Aina, so one of the characters, world is governed by tyrannic law, a force that segregates people into upper and lower realms. It is said that if the sinful lowers commit themselves to kindness and charity, their souls will lighten, allowing them into the peaceful upper realms. But Aina, one of the few lowers to ever ascend, just wanted to go back home. Aina is desperate to reunite with her mother, hoping she's survived the beasts and wars of her homeland alone. To find her, Aina joins the rebel group to find the authorities and bring aid to those condemned to a life of suffering in the lower realms. Alongside Aina are two new recruits, Mazen, a ruthless fighter trying to save his clan from extinction, and Aranel, a spoiled noble spy for the establishment. Before long, the rebels find themselves in the middle of a brewing war. On one side, a violent king of the lower realm is bent on destroying tyrannic law. On the other, the authorities of the upper realms will do anything to maintain their power. Now the young rebels must face both sides head on if they want to stop a conflict that could break not only tyrannic law, but the universe itself. So this is pretty much, we have like, I think, well, yeah, so we just have three people kind of doing various ways as to regarding this rebel group or regarding these realms based on morality and ethics, pretty much. And yeah, it's giving me like a brewing war. And I'm like, okay, cool. And it's the first book in like a YA trilogy. And I don't know, I've been in the mood for some YA fantasy lately. Just yeah, and it seems like pretty good. I've already read the prologue and the first chapter, and it's actually pretty interesting. I'm actually pretty interested in regarding to this the idea of like this tyrannic law. Like, it's very, very interesting to kind of like have a world pretty much be based upon a law based on morality and ethics. So I'm definitely kind of just like kind of curious as to what this is, how this is all going to go. I have a general idea of maybe the trajectory, but I don't know. I could be surprised, and I'm also pretty curious about the characters. I am surprised though for Ain't though. I'm like, she wants to go back to a realm that just it's not really good. It's not looking really good. But she really is here though, so that she can go back to see her mother, which like I can definitely get, especially since Aina is 15. So I can see that she's there by herself for the most part. So I could possibly see that, but oof. Looking like we have some possible mommy issues to be dealing with in this book. So yeah. Anyways, I'm just very curious just to see where this goes. And also the audiobook is actually pretty good too. I don't mind the narrator. Not my preferred, but pretty decent. So yeah, happy about that. Let me just catch up on comments. Hey Jan, currently finishing up Divola. Oh, where is? Okay. Yes, this book. Yes, nice. Hey, Jen. Thank you for coming on to this Prince. Thank you for saying hi. But yes, Divo, like, so for everyone is interested, this is by Jennifer Thorne. And Jennifer Thorne is the author of Loot, which I have not read, but I have heard some mixed things about Loot. But I've been curious, at least, by Divola. And so I got it from, from Aardvark Book Club. So I haven't really read it yet. I can't remember because I don't know where I was going with it, but I do know this is, I think, following the family who go on vacation. Is that what this book is? They go on vacation, right? To where are they going? Is it Italy? Sound like that. I don't know. Oh, I also know this is very much a horror, so very much curious. But yeah, let us know. Let me know how's it going so far. Hello, Rachel. Thanks for letting me join in. I'm finishing up my graphic novel, Monster Friends. Ooh. Okay. Well, welcome, Rachel. You're always welcome to just coming into the chat. Watch sprints and other things. Your audio is impeccable. Wow. Thanks, Jan. Like, I don't know, like this particular microphone, and when it's connected to like my laptop on StreamYard, I don't know, the audio is like really good. So I really try not to be so close to the microphone because I know it can be very loud. So yeah, but thanks. Okay, so yeah, I still want to read this. I don't know when I'm going to read it. Maybe I should like save it for like summer read or something. I think it could fit for like a summer read prompt, right? I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. But then again, I also want to know your thoughts on it though, Jan, because I want to know if this is worth my time or not. But I think I'll still give it a shot regardless. But I'm always curious. 40 pages away from finishing. Dang. Okay. And it's pretty creepy. The audio helped me fight through it. Started at like 10 p.m. last night. Jan things. It makes sense. Definitely Jan things. But okay. Pretty creepy. Okay. I'm here for it because I have heard some really mixed things on like Loot. So I wasn't sure if I would like something like this. But all right, that's helpful. Okay. And the audiobook is pretty good. Okay. Maybe I have to place a hold on the audiobook then. That mic looks expensive. Actually, I don't think it was as expensive. No, it wasn't actually super expensive, honestly. I can't quite remember. Oh, dang, I don't know. I remember getting it on Amazon, but I don't think it was too expensive. I don't think it's more inexpensive because honestly, I'm the kind of person who just like gets anything that's kind of inexpensive because I don't got that kind of money. But yeah, I think it's actually a little bit more inexpensive. I think it was maybe 30, 40 something dollars, somewhere there, pretty decent. Or maybe I got it for cheap. I can't remember anymore. I remember getting it for cheap though on Amazon. Yes, it'd be perfect for summer reading. BookTube live show is June 2nd, so let's hope I remember enough. I think you remember enough, Jen. Like, Jen, you remember the things that are important. Okay? You'll remember enough. So BookTube live show. That's what it was. Because I was like, where did I see this? Right. Reading it for the BookTube. I was trying to remember how I remember that you were supposed to be reading it for something. Okay, cool. BookTube live show. All right, coolio. Yeah, definitely saving it then for Summerween. So that'd be a possible Summerween TBR thing. I want to read Ivola, but I have so much that I want to read, of course. In a mood where I want to read, but finding a book to keep my interest has been way too hard. Rachel, I feel that. I truly feel that. Like, even though I'm literally currently reading Spin of Faith for these sprints as of right now, anyways, I'm literally in the middle of like other books. I even have like an ebook that I might want to start. That's horror as well, but I wasn't sure if I'm in the mood for a horror. I also have As Long as the Lemon Trees Grow, which is like white contemporary, but it's so sad and emotional. I'm like, look, I have these other books on deck in case I'm not in the mood to read Spin of Fate for some reason. But oof, it really is hard though. But sometimes it's like, look, you just interested in one thing. Guess what? I switched it up to something else because that's where I'm at. But yeah. But you know, even if the interest is like 5 minutes, I'm like, I read today. That's something. I've accomplished something. Your stuff looks so cool. Like you're hosting a professional radio show. Oh, thanks. Sometimes I always want to like, maybe I should go back to podcasting. Because I used to have a podcast, but then I kind of fell off of it. Maybe I should go back to it. I don't know anymore. But yeah, thanks. I'm always surprised, honestly. I was truly genuinely surprised. I think the one that really cost more though was like my microphone boom arm. That one cost a little bit more, but I went to like Micro Center, so like it was a little bit cheaper than I would have expected. So yeah, I don't know. I always try. I don't know. I tend to have a knack to find some pretty inexpensive things just for the best, better quality without spending too much. Because oh my gee, it looks like a $200 mic at least. That's awesome. I always look for deals. Dang, I'm glad because I wasn't really sure because it wasn't the most expensive mic, but it wasn't also the cheapest mic it could have been, but it was definitely cheaper. So I really am glad about the audio quality that I can be like this far away from it and y'all can hear me really, really well. Yeah, but the one that cost the most though was for sure this boom arm one. I think it wasn't $100. I think it was like about $70, $80 when I went to Micro Center for it. And it's like the Samson brand as well. So not the most highest end of boom arm microphone things you could have, but it's decent enough. And it's been lasting pretty well. It's really dusty though, so I need to wipe it. But anyways, yeah, that's just logistic things. But yeah, I am really glad though that quality is sounding really, really good. Okay, so the first sprint was about half an hour. I think for our next sprint, we should do like a 45-minute something. Okay, let me actually get out of this one. Yes, because Bree has a 45-minute timer. I don't know. I've been liking Bree's timers. So how does 45 minutes sound? I think this will be able to get some pretty decent reading. Maybe I can get, let's see, I think I'll be able to get another chapter in. Or maybe I should speed up the audiobook, actually. I think I'm going to speed it up. I'm at 1.5. I think I can speed it up to 1.75. Okay, we'll do that for the next sprint. Okay. Nice. All right. Okay, cool. All right, let's do 45. Let me switch up the timer. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. There it is. Okay. Coolio. All right, I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you've gone in your reads. If you're new, if you just came in, I am reading Spin of Fate by A.A. Vora. This is a YA fantasy, first book in a trilogy. It's also a debut novel. It actually came out this year too. It actually came out May 7th, so also a new release. And I'm actually doing like a hybrid read, so I am reading with my eyeballs, but I'm also listening to the audiobook as well. And I made it to chapter 5, so that's page 65. And yeah, I just read like 3 chapters of this book, and it's actually really, really good. I do like how each chapter would get like a perspective of like the main of our 3 main characters. Even though Aina is really our main character, we do have these other 2 characters that we are also following along as well. And I just really have a good time. I really do like the writing. It's not like flowery or anything, and it's not like super descriptive, but it's descriptive enough that I understand where things are going on, where we are in the world. And also another thing too that I really like is actually the map. At first I was a little bit intimidated by the map, but then once I started like listening to the story and stuff and like following along, it starts to make a lot more sense on how the map works. So the way that this world works is that there are these 4 different realms, even though so there's 2 realms that are pretty much like the upper realms, and these other 2 realms that are like the lower realms, and it's all based on like this tyrannical law, which is pretty much about it's about morality and stuff. Like, oh, if you're like morality and sins, like, are you very sinful? Do you into charity? All the things. So here's like one of the maps. Actually, there's both the maps. So this map here is literally like the realms and stuff. So these are like the upper realms. These are the lower realms. And these maps here are like those 2 specific realms that we're focusing on the story. This map here is for one of the upper realms, not the highest upper realm, but it's like the first realm that if you pass a certain line, you're upper realm. And this is one of the lower realms and stuff. But this is like not the lowest one. So yeah, this is what the maps look like. And it's very detailed. If I remember correctly too, I think the author designed these maps. So I think that makes it even cooler that like this is what the author has done. Like the author designed this herself, which is awesome. I mean, like, I can't draw maps. I'm like, I can't draw nothing. I will have to get a map commissioned, but it's impressive. It's so impressive that how she's able to like draw a map like that. And also something too that I really appreciate for this book is that it has a table of contents. Like, can we bring this back? Like, what's with publishing not having table of contents? I truly appreciate there's a table of contents. I don't know. It's just a formatting thing, but just there's something about a table of contents with chapter titles and stuff and knowing page numbers. It just helps me to know how long a chapter is instead of like trying to flip through it. But I'm so used to just flipping through. I'm like, wait a minute, there's a table of contents. I don't need to be flipping through to know how long a chapter is. But I'm also having a good time with it. I'm like, I don't really care as much. I don't know. I'm just having a really good time with it. I really like the world. Really think the world is really interesting. The magic system is more of a hard magic system, which is something I rarely read about, honestly. I feel like oftentimes regarding fantasies, they're more like a softer master system, or if it's hard, it's not as hard with rules and stuff. So I do feel like this has a really, really interesting magic system. And I also think the author has compared this to like Naruto. Now I'm not really quite a fan of Naruto. I never really watched Naruto, but I am somewhat familiar-ish sort of with Naruto. And I can kind of see the comparison again, but I'm not that knowledgeable into Naruto, but I have seen that this has been compared to Naruto, and I've seen for at least a couple people who have read it that it does give like Naruto vibes, and it does actually give me some anime vibes, honestly. Like even if I don't like, even though I'm not really familiar too much with Naruto intimately, I do feel like the anime vibes. So like, it's not quite wrong, but I can't say it's completely accurate either because I haven't watched Naruto or any of the spin-offs or anything, so can't take too much on accuracy, but it is indeed very, very good. And I'm having a very good time with it. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just having a great time with that. So let me actually catch up on comments real quick. Where am I? Oh geez. Okay. Jan said that she finished her book. Probably 3 stars. Got creepy sometimes, but nothing special. Oh, well, that kind of sucks. But at least it's not like a terrible book. I think it'll be pretty good. I think it'll be interesting for like a book troop discussion though. So I actually am now looking forward to watching that live show. So cool. I'm glad you finished the book. Sucks that was a 4 not 4, that was a 3 star. It's a little bit higher, but at least it's not super, super terrible. So at least you didn't suffer. At least you didn't suffer through the book. So that's at least a good thing. Hey, Skylar, welcome. Working on Sons of Darkness. Right, trying to keep track of all the characters. Yeah, because I did see Sons of Darkness in a Barnes & Noble once, actually a couple times, because the book is really thick. Like if you get the physical copy, because I don't know if you're reading it physically or what, but the physical copy is really thick, but it's really special too because it's like these nice sprayed edges a little as well. But it is indeed like an epic. It's definitely an epic fantasy with a huge cast of characters, and I'm just like, I'm so intimidated. I even was able to get a hold of like the ebook, but I got the ebook I think like a couple of weeks ago. No, not is it 2? No, like 3, maybe 4 weeks ago, and I had to like return it to the library right out kind of pretty quickly because I was just like, my head is not meant to absorb this story right now. So honestly, the fact that you're reading it, Sons of Darkness right now, like dang, just dang, Skylar, because my brain cannot try to figure out all the names, even with the dramatic prosoding of all the characters, the poor ones anyways. I am remembering none of this. It's too much. But yeah, definitely take your time though trying to keep track because I cannot. Beautiful cover. It really is. It's actually called, and this the creature here in the cover is actually is a creature in the story. It's called a Negamore. It's like a peacock snake because actually if you look at the book like the entire way, you can see how it just snakes together like a snake, but it's like a peacock. I actually think this is the coolest thing ever, honestly. It looks really cool. Oh, wrong way. Like I really, Really like the peacock. In fact, it's actually one of the things that really drew me with this book, though, is the cover, but also as well, like kind of a synopsis. And also I watched an author interview by Rachel from Reads with Rachel. She did an author interview of this book with the author as well. So I actually got a lot more insight into the story, the inspiration and stuff like that. Also kind of cover design. So yeah, definitely recommend watching the author interview. Maps. Yes. The maps. And the fact that the author drew that herself, I'm like, can never be me. I love that. I love that. Okay, Rachel has some breakfast and peppermint tea and read 48 pages. Nice. I actually really need to eat breakfast. Like, I'm actually hungry. So actually in our next sprint, it'll have to be a little bit of a longer sprint because I'm hungry. I need to eat some food. I did not eat breakfast, and it is nearly 11 a.m. It's about to be quarter to 11. So I need to eat some food. But guy, if you read 48 pages, that's pretty good. Those maps are gorgeous. Truly. It's amazing. Like, yeah, it's like, wow. Like she drew that. Dang. Yes, table of contents are so necessary. Yes. So, like, honestly, sometimes I'm just like, look, if anything, read the book because there's a table of contents. Oh my gosh, table of contents. I'm like, oh, table of contents? I shall read. Do I really care much for what the synopsis is? I'm like, it don't matter. That's a table of contents. I'll be fine. Especially for a YA fantasy. I'm like, please. Like, I need more books. Like, there's not enough adult books that do it, especially not an adult fantasy. But if more YA fantasy books can do it, I just think that's helpful, personally. Because it reminds me when I was like a teenager, especially a younger teenager, reading some books with like chapter titles, and then I was getting upset that as I grew older and I was reading more books, there was not a lot of books with table of contents. Truly a crime. We need to bring that back. Also, a list of characters for books like fantasy and sci-fi, because those can get hecka confusing. It can be pretty daunting. I usually feel like if you're in like the first, well, depending on the book, because if the book is over 500 pages, then you need about 100 pages to probably get used to the characters. I think, at least for my brain, that's how it works. Like if the book is 500 plus pages, it takes me about 100 pages to really feel like, okay, I'm actually pretty settled into the world. If it's less than 100 pages, then I'm like, maybe 50, 70 pages, give or take, depending on age category, like if it's a YA or adult fantasy. That makes sense. For YA fantasies, it's usually like 50 pages. Adult fantasy is like 100 pages because it's a lot. It's a lot to absorb, but yeah. I do appreciate, though, a Dramatis Personae. I do. Especially for spelling of names. So instead of me trying to flip through, like, wait, how do I spell someone's name for like in like a review or something on my reading journal? But yeah, it can be pretty confusing. Yeah, I got the physical copy from my library, and I keep having to flip back to the front where the author has everyone in the story laid out and where they're from. And oh, geez. Okay, so that's a very detailed Dramatis Personae. Like, it's not just names, but like where they're from and where their alliances lay. Yeah, that's a lot to keep track of. But hey, I mean, it helps, especially if you maybe put the book down for a little bit. You're like, wait, who was who again? Who the alliance for? And then you're just like, oh, okay. But wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. But it's also probably why it was probably not a good idea for me to go with the ebook. But I didn't want to get a physical copy because it'd be so big and heavy. But I don't know. Maybe I should try the audiobook. Maybe the audiobook would be better. It's a lot. Yeah. It's amazing. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I really like it. And it's so cool too that this is like a debut novel as well. So I'm just like, this is a really good start. Because y'all, I'm just going to say this right now. 2024 and my reading in 2024 has been such a mixed bag. I mean, if y'all watch my recent video where I was reading Evocation, which I did get an arc of, y'all already know how that was a mixed bag. But it's not just that book, but other books have been mixed bags, and especially 2024 releases. I don't know what's going on. There's not a lot of 2024 releases that I've been reading so far this year that are like 4.5 and higher, honestly. I have ones that are like some 4s, which is pretty good, but I got ones that are less than that. Definitely ones that aren't even 2s. I had a couple of 1s, which is not good. So yeah, I don't know. 2024 releases this, like the new releases this year have been such a mixed bag. So when especially if they're like a debut novel, so like once I start getting to like a debut novel that I'm like, oh, this is actually good, I'm just like, hallelujah, thank you, like about time. I knew there was a good ones out there somewhere. So at least for a YA fantasy debut, this is like really, really good. So very much happy to continue reading it, but I do need to eat food, and I really am enjoying like hybrid reading it. So I think I'm going to pivot because I'm really hungry. So I think I'm going to pivot to audiobook, which I do have a couple of audiobooks that I can just like listen to. So I have one that's a romance, and I have one that's more historical. Actually, I'm not quite certain on the genre text, but I have like these 2 books right here that also fit for the Asian Readathon. So I have Red String Theory by Lauren Kung Jessen, which finally I got the audiobook for. For some reason, like I've had the place a hold on this audiobook for so long. I don't know. When did I place a hold in this book? Okay. Oh, I guess I placed a hold in February. Okay, never mind then. And it's May. So I placed a hold on this for like months ago now, and I finally got the hold for it. So, and it's also not very long. It's like 10 hours. So I think I should probably start with that one. But I also do have The Night Tiger by Yang Chu. I don't quite remember what this book was about, but I do remember that I got it. I did purchase a copy from Pango, so I do have a physical copy, but I think I'm just going to listen to it though. But yeah, it's the same author as like The Fox Wife, so thinking about it. But I think I might just go with the romance just to make it easier. But yeah, so since I want to eat some food, we probably should do a little bit of a longer sprint. I think maybe we can do like an hour. Is that okay with y'all, or should we stick to a 45? I mean, either way will work. So it's really up to y'all if y'all will want a really long sprint or another 45. Why do you have so many tabs? Okay, but let me see. The Night Tiger. What genre tags? Oopsie. Okay, there we go. What genre tag? So it's historical, literary, agricultural realism, mystery? This book is kind of all over the place with all these genre tags. What in the world? Oh, oopsie. Let me look at content warnings. Yeah, you know what? We're definitely going to go with the Red String Theory because I'm looking at these content warnings and I don't know if I really want to read a book like that. So yeah, String Theory. I don't even remember what this book is about, but I just know it's an adult romance book, the same author of Lunar Love, and I really enjoyed that one last year. So look at those content warnings. Yeah, I can handle these ones. Okay. We're definitely going to do Red String Theory. All right, Skylar says an hour is fine. Okay, coolio. So we're going to switch it up. So we went from a 30 to a 45 to an hour. Let's go. Okay, hold up now. There we go. Okay. Coolio. All right, y'all. I'm going to eat some breakfast finally. And yeah, I will see you all in an hour. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our third sprint. Let me know how that sprint was for y'all. For me, I definitely took most of the sprint to make some pancakes for breakfast. It's kind of a little bit late now. It's getting close to lunchtime, but breakfast, brunch, I guess. I put some powdered sugar on it. I think I put way too much of it, so it started to spill over my desk a little bit. So I had to make a makeshift wipe to wipe it down. It's fine though. It's fine. And then I also was listening to Red String Theory by Lauren. Why do I keep forgetting this author's name? Lauren Kung Jensen. Yes. So this is my current read as I was making pancakes. So I'm about 14% in. And so far I like it. It's fine. It's cute. Not like something I'm completely swooning over or anything. But it was fun. It's light. It's fluffy enough. So like my pancakes. So I think I'm going to continue listening to it as I eat these pancakes. So that's what I'm going to be doing for the next sprint. But yeah, so far so good. And then whenever I'm done with my pancakes, I'll go back to reading Spit of Fate by A.A. Vora. So yep, that's where we're at. Let's catch up in the comments. Hello, Leslie. Happy Monday to you as well. Trying to kick myself out of bed and start this beautiful day. I know, right? Well, I mean, it's literally a public holiday, so it's like, gotta do anything. Could have sleep in, but I'm glad though you are here to join us with these sprints. Those look yummy. They really are, honestly. I really am glad. And like also what I was like mixing it as well, I put in like three, like in my pancake mix, I put like I think about 3 teaspoons of like some classic caramel syrup. And I can kind of taste the caramel, honestly. Just a little bit. It's not a lot. So I don't want to put too much of the syrup, but like in the actual pancake mix. So it tastes a little bit like caramel. And I do like the taste of the powdered sugar on top. So it's like sweet, but it's not so overly sweet. So it's like powdered sugar. And instead of like a syrup. So yeah. I think powdered sugar is a good alternative to a syrup if you don't want anything viscous and sticky. Made it 300 more pages into Sons of Darkness, about to make it to the 50% mark. Nice, Skylar. Look at that. Look at that. About to get 50%. Look at this progress. This is good. How are you enjoying it so far? Besides the long list of names, how are you like enjoying the story itself? Like, do you like the writing? Do you like the story? Is there anything about the themes you're interested in? The world building? I'm curious. Hello, Julie. Popped in about halfway through this last sprint and read about 2.5 chapters. Nice. Wait, what book are you reading, Julie? I have no idea what. I don't think you were here earlier, so I have no idea what you're reading. But 2.5 chapters, so that's still really good. So cool. But I do wonder though what you are reading. Yeah, but I was reading beforehand "Spin of Fate" by Eivor. I decided to take a break to make some pancakes. So. Yes. Also, just a moment to look at this beautiful cover because yes. Anyways, I'm just gonna put this back to write it down. The spirit bears his teeth. Hold up. Okay, found it. This book. This book. This book. Not a favorite of mine of Andrew Joseph White's. I still prefer his debut Hellfire With Us, but this is still a really good sophomore novel though. I still recommend it. It's definitely still gory though. So for any of y'all who are interested, this is a historical, fantastical gothic horror, but it's also YA. So yes, we're already doing with younger characters, but the horror aspects of this story is I feel like kind of it's pretty graphic. So if you're not really comfortable with medical gore and medical content regarding horror, probably passing this one. Despite it being YA, the horror is indeed pretty intense. So yeah, I mean, there's even like a content an author's note in the beginning for like the content warnings. Andrew Joseph White tends to put in content warnings in the beginning of his books, even in Compound Fracture, because I do have an e-arc of Compound Fracture, which is his newest, which will be his next YA horror thriller book that's coming out in September. That one also has like a content warning author note kind of page in the beginning as well. So I do recommend his books, but the horror is pretty intense. So depending, like Hellfire With Us has like body horror. This one has like more medical gore horror. And Compound Fracture, I'm not sure. I haven't started reading it, but I have at least seen that it has a content warning author note at the beginning. So yes, I do recommend this though. And every single one of these books are queer too. So nothing too. Yep. Gorgeous cover as always. Yes, I love the covers. Peach Tree Teen does a really good job at designing these covers. Actually, I don't know who specifically designs these. Hold up. Jacket art by Evangeline Gallagher. Jacket design by Malia Parsoli. Okay. Well, Evangeline Gallagher does a good job at the art for sure. The style. For real. Okay, I really like the writing and the world. It's very political, which is also something I enjoy. Ooh, okay. Like I also enjoy some politics in my fantasies, especially in adult fantasies. I definitely like to see because like with the politics in in adult fantasy, it really adds more layers to like the complexities of the world, the plot, and the characters, especially character dynamics and interpersonal relationships. Even if it's like relationship to their self, like intrapersonal relationships too. So yeah. Okay, that's cool. You like the writing and like the world. That's good. All right. And then some good politics. I'm enjoying myself so far. I was worried it was going to sound too modern because that's honestly a problem I have with Health Followed With Us. But the writing style isn't taking me out of the moment. Well, I think it makes sense. Hold on. Let me actually get the other book. Okay. So here's are both the books for ease of understanding. So yeah, Health Followed With Us. It is this one is what is it? Dystopian. So it's more futuristic for sure. And I can kind of see where the language is definitely more modern. It's not like too far of a future, but it's definitely a dystopia kind of place, and it also has the sci-fi elements as well. But yeah, I can definitely understand how that maybe not liking the more modern tone, the more modern language here, since it is meant to be kind of like our world, but like different. And this one's more historical. So I'm glad though, at least the writing style in here is working more with your tastes, at least. So that's good. At least so far, at least it's not taking you out of it at the moment. So hopefully it sticks that way for you. I definitely think that the writing here definitely fits to the time period. And this one also fits to its time period for better or for worse. Both of them fit to their time periods for better or for worse, which is why I'm super excited for Compound Fracture because I don't even remember what time period that book is supposed to be set in. Because this one is set in, what was it? Is it 1800s? Yes, 1883. Just what this one is. London, 1883. So this is Victorian London. This one, generally, I have no idea how far in the future this is. It's not been aware, but my guess maybe 20, 30 years in the future. Or maybe like our current time period, but just different. I don't know. This one at least is based on like an actual time period. So yeah. I always recommend Andrew Joseph White. He has definitely become a new favorite author for me. I'm not familiar with the Mahabharata, which is kind of a retelling. So Kalanta, which it's kind of a retelling of. So it's been really nice to learn some of the Indian folklore that inspired the story. Oh yeah, I'm also not familiar with the Mahabharata either, which now makes me really like. Okay, wait. You're not familiar, which is kind of retelling, but it's really nice to learn some of the folklore that inspired it. Okay, cool. Because I was also worried too. Like, I think I heard that it was like not actually heard, because when I did try to read it initially a few weeks ago, it did had a note from the author in the very beginning like how this is very much inspired by, not pretty much like a retelling, but like the author took a lot of creative liberties, which I think makes sense for like a retelling. Hold up, my laptop's gonna charge. It's gonna die. There we go. So I was also kind of worried that like would I not be able to understand the world because I lack that context. But to the sounds of it, it looks like there is at least enough in there that sure you're not that even if you're not familiar with it, at least there's enough in there so that you can at least understand what's going on. So I appreciate that. 'Cause that's some things I tend to worry about with retellings is that I feel like if you're not in the know, if you don't even know the baseline or something about what the story is about, then you're gonna get lost. But okay, this is helpful. Good to know. I know how far with this is to so people, the super sheltered Benji knew a lot about queer progressive language that at least I didn't know when I just left evangelicalism. Ah, that okay. Okay, that actually makes sense. Yes. Yeah, that's actually true when you really think about it. That's definitely more of the author trying to do that, trying to speak that out to the YA to a YA reader. So I can see that how that can be pretty jarring, because it's like, wait a minute, how would you know all about this when you come from this kind of an upbringing? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being kind of like, what the heck? Huh. I never really, yeah, I didn't think about it that way. I don't know. I just thought it was cathartic, so I was like, I probably just glossed over it. I don't think it even came to my mind. But yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point there. It was a 5-star for me, but that's one of the few critiques I had. Okay, that's fair, because realistically, it's like, how would you know this? Unless, right, it wouldn't. Yeah, you're definitely right, because if someone like shelter like that, there's no way you really would know that. Yeah, that would make sense. Yep, that makes sense. Yep. Okay. That's a pretty valid critique, actually, Julie. Very valid critique. I think it's very approachable, even without being familiar. Okay, cool. Nice. Thank you, Skylar. That's very, very helpful. Okay. Coolio. Let's see. I really am in a reading mood, and I really need to eat more of these pancakes. So we're going to do another sprint. We don't need to do an hour. I think hour is. I think we're good. Do you all would like to maybe do a 45? We could probably do like a 45. Like, I'm really ready, y'all, to do some sprinting. I'm like, yep. Let's read some books. Let's finish some TBRs. Let's do the things. Let's do the things. So how does a 45 minutes sound for y'all? Good. Good. All right, let's go. 45 minutes. Hold up. Okay. All right, there we go. There's our timer. I will see you all in about 45 minutes. Happy reading and productivity. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our 4th sprint. Yes. How did you all do in your sprints? I continued listening to Red String Theory and about 26% of the way through. Again, this is still fine and stuff. This is a solid romance novel right now. I mean, it's solid. It's solid. I don't feel swooned or anything. I'm like, yeah, this is solid. This is fine. It's pretty good. It's at least a 3-star. So that's good at least. Who knows? I could be probably convinced of otherwise, but for now, it's giving 3.5, which is fine. So yeah, I haven't finished my pancakes yet, but that's because I made them pretty thick and I made a lot of it. So taking a break from that and also drink some water. Must be kept hydrated. And also I was working on my reading journal because while we do have a few days left of the month, I was kind of like, I might need some room. So I did an extension thing in my reading journal. So now I have some room for some book reviews and things, because after I read Red String Theory, that's one book, and then that finishes a spread. So I'm like, I'm going to feel like I might want to read one more book. Maybe even 2. I don't know. Depends on how fast I feel like reading. So I just needed to do an extra flap. And also, if I do read even more books, then I have this side right here to fill up. So, yep. So far, I've really been catching up on my reading journal and stuff, like reviews and spreads. So happy about that. Let me catch up comments. Where am I? Right here. Hello, Oompa Loompa. Welcome. What are you reading? Are you here to read? Are you here for fun? Are you here for productivity? I just the questions, okay? Asking the questions. Julie read 3 chapters of The Spirit Bears His Teeth, so that's good. Alrighty. I was reading the Bible. Oh, finished a book and now I've started another. All right. Cool. It's really nice that you're keeping a reading journal. You have to keep us updated. I'll try to. I'm actually currently working on a video diary right now, so I do at least put in a little bit about journaling in there. So something to look forward to in a future video. But who knows? Maybe I could do some more journaling content, I guess, maybe, in my video diaries. I tend to like to do some things in here. Maybe I can show the finished journaling stuff and like a wrap up or something. I don't know. But I'm glad that you are at least interested. So, yeah. I really have been trying to do some more with my reading journal in particular, because since it is such a big notebook, like this is a B5. I've never had a B5 before for a reading journal. My previous reading journal was like a square, which was fine. I think it was actually pretty cool in like the shape of things for my spreads, but I really am having a good time exploring this B5 size. I'm just trying to experiment on how to do review pages, since I realize I don't tend to write a lot. So yeah, I don't want to waste too much space, but I don't want to put too much decoration. Otherwise it looks too busy. So yeah, still experimenting here. Paulina! Hello! Oompa Loompa also says hi. So, hey, Paulina, please let us know in the chat if you are reading, doing some work, productivity things, cleaning, all the questions. I haven't seen you in a bit, Paulina. I haven't seen you in a bit in my reading sprint, so it's really nice to see you here. I'm keeping a journal, too, for films and books. Oh, also a film journal. I haven't really been watching many films, so I don't really have a dedicated film journal, but maybe. I don't know. I feel like with a film journal though, I want like still like pictures of certain frames and films for the journal itself, but like that requires printing, and I would need like immediate access to like a printer. I mean, I can go to the library, but like my local library is honestly my local library. Okay, so y'all, there are in the city that I live in, we have a lot of like local branches for the county because it's not by cities by county for these libraries, at least for the ones closest to me for sure. And recently, like a couple of weeks ago, I found out that, actually it's been about 3 weeks ago now, I found out that the library branch closest to me is closed temporarily until like the fall, because they are doing some interior work. So they're definitely doing some redesigning. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? That's literally the closest one. So I gotta go one a little bit further out, which is not super far, technically speaking, but like it was so easy for me to just walk to my local library, like my particular local library branch. Like I could just walk. It would take me about like 20-25 minutes to walk there. But at least it was a good walk. This other one, if I were to walk it, that's like double that. And I'm just like, why? So now if I want to go, now if I want to go to my library, I have to like bike there, which I'm like, it's the perfect weather. It's the perfect time of year to be biking. However, that's not very good if I want to get there during the colder months, because I wouldn't want to bike, and it's not easy to get there for bus. So, But you know what? I'm gonna have to make it work in the future. I'll have to make it work, because it's gonna be a while. And also, I do like this other library that's a little bit further out of my reach, because it's bigger, actually. So it's bigger and nicer, but like it's just not how I am used to going to my library. I'm so used to like my particular branch. Like I'm just so used to it. So yeah, but I would like to start like a film journal and TV journal actually as well. But I don't know how to. I don't know. I'm gonna figure that out. But I don't know. Would I want like a B5 size notebook though for that? I don't know, because I already have a reading journal. I have like a journal over there, but that's for something else. I feel like a B5 size journal for films and TV is the perfect way to go. Don't know how often I'll use it, but I think maybe I should actually get like another B5 notebook for films. Even if I'm just rewatching something, I can write down some quotes, like my favorite movie quotes. I can write down my own personal analyses. I can have pictures of certain frames. Oh, I can even have movie posters, like maybe by like a particular movie poster, especially for the newer films that are coming out. I can put that there. I mean, it's like I'm doing like a letterbox reviews, but like in a notebook form. You know what? Oopa Loopa, you just started something. See, you just started something with this comment. Anyways, I'm going a whole thing. Like, I need to stop. Oh, Skylar says, gotta head out, but hope you have fun with the rest of your sprints and have a good day. Aw, thanks, Skylar, for hanging out with us. You're probably gone by now, but thank you, though. Hold up. There we go. All the hearts to you. Thank you for joining. I have to get into the rhythm of keeping with it. I print out photos to glue in there, but my printer broke, so I have to find somewhere to print, but it's still active. Well, that's good. The printer, we literally have a printer. It's actually literally right behind this laptop and my artificial lighting here, which is a ring light. It's literally right there by the electrical box right there. It has no actual ink we're using, but I think it works, but we never actually tested it because we never had the right ink to fit it. So it's just collecting dust. So when I do go to print, it's usually just to the library, or I can go to my mom's work and they have a printer there, but I have to print it from her computer, which I'm just like, well, I mean, free printing, but then I need to send it. Oh, like I don't want to do all the logistics. But you know what? That's where we're at. Sometimes I'm just a little bit lazy like that. It is what it is. Recently, hello, the Fonzie community. Recently found your channel. I've been enjoying the music while I get some work done, but also may read later along with other things. Thank you for reading for AAPI month as an Asian. Wait, okay, there's the other part of the comment, because I was like, what? Oh, as an Asian/Asian American, we need more representation on. Also, I just love seeing people reading books by Asian authors. Well, yeah, you're welcome. Honestly, I tend to do this all the time anyways. Like, I always read books written by just authors of color always all year around. So this is not, just to be clear, like I don't do this just for the month of AAPI Heritage Month, I literally read books like this all the time. Really, like a lot of my reading is written, like almost all the books that I read are by authors of color. Honestly, sometimes I do read some of my authors, but it's very little of my reading. In fact, I'm actually was doing Compile, which is pretty much just like a way to like track your reading and stuff. And I've been keeping track of like, wait, what's the actual percentage? And so it looks like about 3/4 of my reading. So 3 out of every 4 books I read are books written by authors of color. And oftentimes it's also Asian authors, Black authors, and all that stuff. But yeah, I am glad though that you are appreciative of like these kind of sprints and stuff. And I'm also glad that you're here. Welcome to the channel. Subscribe if you want to. I tend to also host some reading sprints about like a couple times a month. I haven't scheduled the sprints for like June or even the rest of the summer. I'm still trying to figure out my summer schedule right now, but I am glad that you are having a good time with this, with these sprints, with the music and things. I try to switch it up a little bit. Maybe for our next timer, we probably can try one with the ambience. So I have to look through that playlist. But yeah, I am indeed glad though that you are happy seeing people reading more Asian authors. So that's true. But it's also true too that there's definitely needs of more representation, especially regarding not just the diaspora, but also the regions of the continent and of Asia as well. So yeah, happy to see you here. I know. I'm so glad I'm here today. Yes, I'm feeling a bit under the weather. Oh, but not sure if it's mental health stuff too. Yeah, that's. That always. Yeah, that always really sucks. You'll be reading To Gaze Upon Wicked Gods. Oh, by Molly Ox Chong. Cool. I'm very curious to hear your thoughts about this book because honestly, I've been hearing some mixed things. I still have that book in like my like a book I really want to read. Wait, do I have? I don't remember if I still am on hold for the book or did I get it off the hold? I can't remember. I have too many books on hold. Did I place a hold? Yes, I did. Okay, so I did place a hold on like the ebook, but I have been hearing some more mixed things about the book. Mostly, it's just really some mixed things, and I'm just like, is it really warranted? I don't really know. I generally do not know. So, hopefully, this book works for you. But let me know your thoughts though so far, if you've started reading it or not, because I am curious to know about your thoughts on it because I've been hearing too many mixed things. But I'm still curious though enough to at least read it. So let me. Oh gosh, I don't have my glasses, y'all. So I'm trying to be like, wait, what am I reading? Okay, there we go. Yay, yes, I do think I will be making a film journal, but I don't know when though, because I need another notebook. I'm going to need another B5 notebook. I only have this one and that other one over there that I'm currently using for something else. So we shall see. Oh, so hello as I lurk. Hey, that's okay. I could tell that, some people just want to be in and out with my reading sprints. That's okay if you're just lurking. I'm just glad you're saying hello though, to kind of get like not like a name to a face, but like a name to an idea of who's watching, I guess. How do you find your books from authors of color? I mentioned this in another stream, but I'm just getting into being an avid reader. I'm getting my books from the library, and it's not very often I'm seeing readers / more specific characters of color, but I crave it. There's a little section from authors of color, but after that, it doesn't seem like much. I'm sure it's there though. I just wish it was more visible. I feel like online is easier to find. That's true. When you're like in the library and you're browsing, and especially depending on like where your library is, your city, and that all stuff, that can be very hard to find specifically authors of color. For me, I do find my recommendations a lot of times just online, and it's mostly because of the fact that I just follow people on Instagram and subscribe to certain YouTube channels that people do read from authors of color most times, more often, not like half, like most of the time they do read from authors of color. And especially if they are also content creators of color as well. It really helps me to like broaden my reach of like the different kinds of books, whether it's even from genres I usually don't even read from, like maybe like a romance or sometimes even literary fiction, or even some aspects of like fantasy and sci-fi and even horror. I'm like, well, let me just give it a shot. And then I get introduced to an author. And then of course, especially on Instagram, it gets me like, oh, you like this thing? Let me suggest you this and this and that. And also I do also follow some publishers. So sometimes publishers make a note of like, hey, we got a galley of something, or hey, this book, we have a cover reveal for something. Sometimes though, it depends on the publisher. There's been some misses, but it's kind of like how I tend to find my books from authors of color. And I don't know, it's just a lot of like accumulating news and author news from authors. And sometimes I also follow authors as well on Instagram. So sometimes they will not only promote their own books, but they also promote other authors' works as well. So that also broadens my reach for other books. I don't know, it's just a lot of like moving around from like where I get this information, that information, this information, that information. It's really just like I scour. I'm scouring. Like I came across this book, Spin and Fate by A. Vora, because of a YouTuber who did Rachel from Reads with Rachel. She did an author interview for this book with the author herself as well. And that's how I got it even to know about this book, because otherwise I really didn't know about it. I also saw Cindy from With Cindy. She talked about this book briefly and like when she was announcing the Asian Readathon this year. So that's also another way to see it. And then since I was seeing kind of regarding that, then I think my Instagram was like, oh, because I also looked up the author herself as well. I looked on her Instagram to kind of get a sense. I liked some posts, and then Instagram and the For You page thing was like, oh, okay, here's some suggestion, and then show more about this book. So I was like, okay, started to make me want to pre-order the book and stuff. And then, yeah, I don't know. It's a lot, but like I tend to just really, really, really accumulate a lot of information regarding books that are just coming out. And I try to also remember like the authors as well. So that when I'm looking in their Instagram, maybe they suggest a book or like they compare their book with another book. It's like, I'm just getting so much information and just trying to like compile that information into like my want to read on Storygraph to my Notion page for anticipated releases. Even if I'm not like, oh, this is my most anticipated, like, oh no, I'm just kind of curious about these books. I put that in my Notion, be like, okay, let me keep an eye out on these kind of books, just to like give these books and authors a chance. And even if I don't like one thing from an author, I try a different thing. It's a whole process. It's a whole process. But yeah, from a library though, it can get really, really hard, because I even do browse my local library, and I sometimes, depending on how big or small it is, it's so hard to find, okay, is this book written by an author of color or is it by another white author? But sometimes I just really try to like browse and just really look through like, okay, like I even look like the book physically, and I just go to the back of the flaps, especially if it's a hardcover, just to like see like who the author is. Because sometimes I look at synopsis, but I also be looking at the author. I'm like, let me look at the author photo, let me look at the author bio, do the other words, is the first, get a little something about the author as well, because that's very important to me. Okay, that was a whole long thing. Where were we? Yeah, I'm glad you read authors of color even after this month is over. Some don't actively read after that. Speaking of, I'm planning to do something similar for October, but it's Filipino History Month readathon. Also, book recommendation for anyone that wants to read. It is Arsenic and Adobo. Yes, by Mia P. Why on earth is see? This is what happens when I'm not wearing my glasses. Okay, because I'm just like, why? Like I can read things, but I'm also like I can't read things at the same time. I don't know. It's not working for my brain. I'm getting my glasses. Okay, this is actually better. Okay, cool. I can read better. So yes, Arsenic and Adobo. Yes, by Mia P. Manasala. I can recommend others for anyone that wants a rec. Yes, I have heard of this, but it's also cool though that wait, where am I looking at? There it is. It's also cool too that you are planning to do like a readathon in October for Filipino History Month. That's actually pretty cool. I have definitely heard about this author before, and I think does she has another work? Yeah, I think so. What's another Filipino author? I know a couple. Rin Chapeco. They have some works as well. They do have the Bone Witch trilogy, and I think they have another YA duology. I don't even know what the name is. They also have Silver Under Nightfall, the Reaper duology. I read Silver Under Nightfall last year for the Asian Readathon, and I really enjoyed that one. And I've also read the sequel this year. Enjoyed it, didn't love it as much as the first, but that's a pretty solid duology. So I also recommend Rin Chapeco as like an author. What's another one? Simon Jimenez. I recommend Simon Jimenez. Okay, hold up. Like, y'all want to read a book for Filipino History Month? I got y'all. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Where's anything? Okay. Whew. Okay, so The Vanished Birds by Simon Jimenez. The Spirit Across the Water by Simon Jimenez. Okay, Simon Jimenez. This guy. These books. I mean, I'm really going more so with The Spirit Across the Water because The Spirit Across the Water was literally my favorite book of last year. Okay, he is a Filipino author as well. He writes speculative fiction. This one's fantasy. This one is sci-fi. I really love both these books, but I love this one more. This one just really worked with me better. I do need to do a reread though of The Vanished Birds, but Spirit Across the Water, this book, amazing, awesome. Like, I don't want to hear any criticisms about this book. I feel like it's perfection, but I don't want to hear no criticisms otherwise. Okay, I love this book. I love this book. I already have a dedicated book review too. So like, if you're also curious, I have a review video for this book. I made it last year. So yeah, literally best book. Oh, yep. There you go. There's my tabs. There's the love for it. The love. There you go. There's your ASMR. But yeah, I also do recommend The Vanished Birds as well. I also give this one 5 stars. I just need to do a reread though, because it's kind of a blurry 5 stars for me. But I also had a good time with it. But it's for Custard Water. Just saying, I'm just saying. Ooh, I picked it up since Gigi loved it, but we'll see. I'm starting it right now. Yep. Because I was also intrigued too because Gigi also loved it. Although I tried to look for the review of it because I was seeing some other reviews for the book To Gaze Upon Wicked Gods, and I wanted to reread the review, but then I think they changed the review and rating, so I don't know if they love it as much now, which concerns me because I'm just like, wait, you didn't love it now? Okay, I'm kind of concerned now. I'm a little bit concerned, but I'm still gonna give this book a shot. It's a debut novel as well, so we shall see. It's also a first book, and I think in a trilogy, so I don't know. The criticism regarding this book is it's getting me kind of concerned. I'm kind of concerned, but we shall see. But you're starting it though, so hopefully this works for you better. Often I'm seeing reader / more specific. Oh wait, we already did this one. Okay, my bad. We're getting there. I'm catching up. Reply. If you got Asian friends or other POC friends, you can get some books to Rex from them. This is aside from trying to find out online. I liked Yellowface because it really shows how any types of media hasn't favored POCs and the like. I didn't like this book as much in my Filipino history class, but if you want semi nonfiction, America's in the Heart by Carlos Bulusan. Sorry, I got a few books that just came to mind. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so recommendation. Yeah, sometimes it's just like surrounding yourself with other people who just read books by various authors of color helps. Even from content creators of color as well also helps a lot as well. But yeah, I tend to like bookmark like a lot of like recommendation posts on my Instagram so that I can always refer to them back for various recommendations, but especially of a specific culture. But also like I also like intersectionality work on for my diversity as well. So like let's say there's a character of color, but also maybe they're queer, maybe they're disabled, maybe they're queer, disabled, and a person of color. We're just like oof. But like yeah, like sometimes I just really like even just layering the diversity as well. But cool though, on a book recommendation, semi nonfiction. Okay, that sounds like creative nonfiction, and I'm here for creative nonfiction. America's in the Heart. Hold up, let me push this back. America's in the Heart. I can't spell. Yes, I can spell. Okay, this is not okay. Why? Oh, I put Americans. That's why I can't find it. Okay, there we go. It's a okay, hold up now. This is a classic. Ew. First published in 1946. Autobiography of the well-known Filipino poet describes his boyhood in the Philippines, his voyage to America, and his years of hardship and despair as an itinerant laborer following the harvest trail in the rural West. Wow. Slow paced, challenging, reflective, emotional. But this could be this. Okay. It's a little bit long. Well, not super long, but it's 351 pages according to Stargraph. But like, that does sound pretty cool, though. That is actually pretty cool. Thanks for the recommendation. I will put that into the one to read. See, this is what happens. Also, too, like my sprints. Like this is also why I love having sprints because people just read and they recommend me things, and I'm just like, well, add that to want to read because now that just sounded interesting, and then hopefully eventually I get to it. But yeah, I mean, that's just what I do. I'm like, oh, sounds interesting. Put a want to read. Bam. There's a Filipino author I'm reading right now who writes romance novels. Her name is Sarah Smith. I've read Close Up, its sequel. I've read The Close Up, its sequel right now. Okay. Cool. I've heard of Yellowface. I'm gonna look into it. Oh yes, Yellowface by R. Kwong, right? Or is there a different book titled Yellowface? Is there only one? I don't know if that was. I don't know if Yellowface was specifically trademarked, but like that's the. Oh wait, no, there's a different book named Yellowface. Hold up now, because there's Yellow. Oh wait, this is a psychology book though. Now I'm confused. What is Yellowface already talking about? Because I'm thinking like the one by R. Kwong, which I've also read and also made a dedicated reading blog for. But I don't know. Are we talking about Yellowface by R. Kwong, or is this Yellow Space Face by David Henry Hwang? Because there's that one, which is a play. Oh, for a Filipino college history class. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, but also though this Yellowface one though, because I'm like, wait, is there more than one Yellowface? I'm not. Okay. Well, now, wait, what is this one about? The play begins with a 1990s controversy over colorblind casting for Miss Saigon before it spins into a comic fantasy in which the character DHH pens a play in protest and then unwittingly casts a white actor as the Asian lead. Yellowface also explores a real-life investigation of Hwang's father, the first Asian American to own a federally chartered bank, and the espionage charges against physicist Wen Ho Lee, adroitly combining the light touch of comedy with weighty political and emotional issues. Hwang creates a lively and provocative cultural self-portrait that lets nobody off the hook. And this is like 70-page play. Wow. Okay, well, I was about to say I don't really read plays, but I'm also like, well, this is coming from the person who kind of wants to reread Shakespeare. So honestly, that would be a whole ass lie. But now I'm intrigued. I gotta figure a way though how I'm gonna get access though to it. Because I'm like, a play. I don't know if I can get it from a library. I don't know. I want to figure out a way because now I'm intrigued. I'm genuinely intrigued. I'm like, this actually does give like yellow face for Art Kwong, but like not in the publishing industry. I'm intrigued now. I'm very much intrigued. I agree. I should talk to my friends about books. There isn't really something that came up, but that's very true. Yep, that's understandable. And even if your friends aren't really, even if you have friends that are not, that don't end up really reading a lot of books written by authors of color or just other kind of like identities or anything, then maybe that could be a discussion topic of like, okay, well then let's find books like that. Let's put our brains together and find the books. Sometimes it just starts with one. Yep. Just add the Spirit Custody Water to my list. Please do. Please do. Oh no, I went to look at Jesus' review again. Yep, that's a big rating change with the review gone. Definitely cause for concern. No, seriously, anytime Gigi writes a review, but then they changed it, I'm like, okay, what happened? Because what happened? Because I'm like, I want to know. I was like, wait, what happened? Like, how do we go from a 5-star to like a 2? Like, that's not like a 5 to a 4. No, that's a big drop. Like, I'm genuinely scared. I'm still gonna read it though because I'm too curious now. I'm like, at this point, I'm too curious. I am too curious, but I'm also just like, that curiosity has been kind of killing your reading right now. So maybe it shouldn't. But I'm like, but you never know. You never know. I could be part of the minority. I actually think this was a really good book, even though I'm hearing a pretty loud. I mean, I don't know if it's the majority or just a loud minority who is saying that this book is questionable. But you know what? I don't know. We shall see. I'm still reading it. We'll find out. Yep. See, Paulina's like, yeah, I'm still gonna read it and see what happens. That's just how it is. The reason I say it's semi nonfiction is because at first some things might not seem realistic unless you understand the history of it. Okay. Okay. And for me personally, I'm not really familiar with the Filipino history, but I still want to read the play though. I think that'll just probably spark an interest in me, or at least I'll just try to figure out what I understand and don't understand. I don't know. But like, okay, this makes sense to me now. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot though if I can have access to it. I'll just put in my want to read anyways, so that I don't forget the book. So if I don't write it down, I'm gonna forget. There's many books with the same name, but I think each one has similar thoughts and different POVs. Very true. Very, very true. And also even different approaches as well. But yeah, I am curious though to read about this particular approach though. I'm curious about this one. I'm curious about the perspective. But yeah, okay. Now I do want to try like a different kind of timer because Brie also has like ambience timers, and I want to try that one. She got several. I just gotta find the right one because there's like this fall ambience one, but it's like a 90-minute one though. Might be a bit long. Let's see. Is there one a little bit shorter? There's like a cabin one. That's a 1 hour with like water and forest sounds. There's a 30-minute real-time sunset timer, which is pretty cool. Real-time fireplace timer with some crackling. Or we can just stick to our usual hip-hop and lo-fi one with those timers. I don't know. Anyways, I still have energy to sprint, so I think we can do like 2-3 more sprints if y'all are up to it. So for our next sprint, any preference should we just do another 45? Because I feel like 30 minutes we should do that as like a last sprint, and then an hour might be a bit long. So maybe we can do like a 45-minute. We can just do another 45 if that's all right with y'all, or we can do an hour. Y'all let me know while I figure out our timer situation. I'm just like, which one? Hmm. 45 sounds good. Voting the 45. Okay. All right. There we go. 2 votes for 45. We'll just use the exact same timer then, because these other ambiance timers are for like 20, 30 minutes, which we can use one of those timers then as our final sprint. But yeah, we'll have this sprint, another sprint, and then we'll have a final 30-minute. So yeah, I think that'd be pretty good. Anyways, back to reading, productivity, chilling, vibing, all the things. I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our 5th sprint. Yes, I'm already forgetting how many sprints we had, and it's not even that many. But you know what? It's fine. I'm remembering things. So, how far did I get into red string theory? Okay. So, yep, still bringing red string theory about 39%. So, I'm getting close to halfway through the book. Still having fun with it. Still pretty good. And with this audiobook, I actually really like how it's dual. Well, first of all, it's dual POV and there's 2 narrators. But what I really like though is that if there is a male character speaking, the male narrator is narrating it, even if it's in uh the female main character's point of view. So that way you're not hearing each narrator trying to do like trying to like sound like a man or something or anything. I think that's just it's a very more seamless way, I think, for narrators to narrate the characters personally. So that's really cool. I mean, this is pretty much a straight romance, so it's like, okay, we have the female characters and they have a voice, male characters have a voice. It's pretty much straight, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. But at least it helps me to figure out where we are in the story and things. Uh where are we? Where are my comments? Okay, found it. So Fonzie Community says, okay, seems like I forgot that I got a few things to do. That means I gotta stop the work I'm currently doing as I got to go out. Okay, which means I'll be leaving pretty soon. Hope to rewatch this. I hope you do. It was really nice. I don't know if you're still here. You're probably not still here, but it was really nice though meeting you though. I'll hope to rewatch this later when I get back to doing the current work I'm doing. I'm glad I could add some book recs, and if you end up reading any of them at some point, I hope to hear your thoughts on what you learned or got from the books. Same for anyone in the chat that reads them. I guess fun fact, but it's like it's related a bit to one of the books that, but it related a bit to one of the books is that the California grape strike in 1965 is partly why we have Cesar Chavez today. Although I never talked about the Filipinos in that strike with their leader, Larry Itilong. Is that how you pronounce the last name? Not sure. Ironically, his October birthday is in Filipino History Month, and it's basically like a Cesar's Chavez Day. Anywho, sorry for spinning random facts, but I felt like it. I shall lurk a bit, and then I'll be off. It was great chatting with everyone. Also, sorry for the long line of text. YouTube only gives me a small set of characters. That's true, but it's fine though. Definitely there's something new. I'm going to look up who Cesar Chavez is because I'm not really familiar with the California grape strike of 1965. But hey, learn something new. That's all right. But cool though. All right. It's very much ironic though that this Filipino person, his birthday is during a Filipino History Month, so that's cool. But yeah, thank you for joining in. I don't know, you're probably still lurking, but thank you anyways for joining in the sprints. Hope to see you another time or videos, whatever. Ended up not getting far into Gaze about Wicked Gods. The subject matter felt too distressing for right now, so I'll try again another time. That sounds pretty fair. That's very fair. I hope that when I read it, it'll be in a time where I can actively engage in such a topic in a book format, because I do feel like the subject matter in To Gaze Upon Wicked Gods, I'm just like, it's a little bit too, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. I can see. Yeah. Instead, I continued reading The Mountain in the Sea by Ray Naylor, writes, and read about 20 more pages of that. Cool. I also added that to my TBR thanks to you, Paulina. So I'm very, very glad that you're still reading that one. Very good indeed. Jeez. Trying to see. Okay, there we go. Anyways, yes. Let's see. I'm looking at time. Yeah, we'll definitely have time to do 2 more sprints. So yeah, we'll do 2 more sprints. Coolio. And I definitely want to try the more ambiance timers. So I think our next 2 sprints, could be short ones. Yeah. Yeah, but we're at least getting some progress done. So for me, I'm also going to be working on my because I was working on my reading journal a little bit for my review spreads. Now I want to work on my writing journal. This is pretty much the notebook I use to like do anything regarding writing. I mean, it has a typewriter, so I felt like it was just meant to be. I just need to decorate the page for the spread because that's how I pretty much use this writing journal. It's kind of like how I do a reading journal instead of like for writing reviews and stuff. This is like, oh, this is like writing, like actual personal writing. So what I wanted to do is just put some washi tape and some stickers, and then I get my Tombow brush pen for some titling, and then, oh, not that. Then I start writing, but I usually will start in pencil so that I can erase mistakes, but I need to put in the washi tape. And I just cut a piece of it, and I have my stickers in this thing here. Some of the stickers, that's not all the stickers, but that's particular stickers I really wanted to use. So I'm going to be doing that. The problem, though, since this is so wide and I'm trying to do it in like 2 pages worth of washi tape, I need to make sure I'm doing it right. Thankfully, though, I do have sticker tweezers, some really nice vintage scissors, and I have this pad thing, this kind of thing to help me to get rid of air bubbles. So that's going to be very helpful. Oopsie, no, I want to poke myself now. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing for the next sprint. So yeah, I think for our next sprint, it will be a little. I think I will do like a 30-minute sprint, and then our final sprint will be another 30 minutes, if that's all right with y'all. Because we've been sprinting since like 9 a.m. and I do feel pretty energized actually to do some reading. But like, we should probably start wrapping things up, if that's okay with y'all. So I think I'm going to use a sunset one. Real-time sunset timer. I think we'll use that one. Yeah. Ooh, started getting into watercolor painting, so I might do that a bit too. Okay. I used to be really interested in like not interested. I used to be pretty at least decent in painting. Not like with watercolor. No, I was really bad at like, well, I won't say really, really bad, but like watercolor was my preferred medium or my preferred kind of paint. But I've always liked acrylic painting. So if you do some watercolor, that's really cool. Really, really cool. I think it's because I wasn't really good at it with my watercolor. I don't think I really understood how you really paint with watercolor. Acrylic is easy. I was just like, I'm just painting it. Then again, I wasn't the best painter in high school, but still. I tried. That's the important thing. I was just really good at making canvases. For some reason, that was where I was doing really good at, for some reason. Yeah, but okay, cool. Anyways, we shall start our next sprint. So I think a 30 should do, right? Let me actually. Okay, yeah. So this is where we're at. And then, oh, wait. I don't think y'all can really see that. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Okay, so yeah, that's what it looks like. So maybe this one? Oh, nope, don't start the timer now. Oh, it is this timer without music. Okay. Timer without. I don't know if I want that. Let's find a different. Let's find a different one. Okay, this one has fire, crackling fire. Maybe we should just stick with the regular 30-minute timer. I'm just like, well. Okay, there we go. I think this is what we're gonna stick to. I think that's awesome. Art is always good. It really is. It's therapeutic. Honestly, it helps me to feel like I'm doing something without it being too much work. Also, I get something. I get to see my results, and it gets really pretty. So, yep, I'm gonna be working on that for this sprint. So, yeah, this is our second to last sprint here, and I shall see you all in about 30 minutes. Happy reading and productivity. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of our 6th sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your reading. All the things. I'm just lying in my gaming / desk chair here because why not? Anyways, I am 4 hours and 40 minutes into Red String Theory. And again, I'm enjoying it and stuff. I think the main plot of the story, I think, is finally starting. I mean, I actually did not read the synopsis when I checked this book out. I didn't reread it. I was like, something about Red String Theory. I don't know who the characters are, so I'm just like, I don't know where we're going with the story, with the plot. But I'm just I'm taking it for what it is. So far, it's fine. I'm having a good time with it. It's not bad or anything. The characters are likable enough. The romance between them, their attraction is cute enough, so it's fine. Something I definitely would recommend though to other people to check it out at least. I don't really like it as much though as Lunar Love, which is this author's debut, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. And that one was like a holiday romance. This one is not so much a holiday romance, so I don't know. I don't know if that changes anything, but let me catch up on a little bit on the comments. Paulina, had to go. I gotta head out, but thanks for the sprints. Hope to make it more often. Hopefully you do. I really like seeing you, Paulina. Thank you for joining. I think you got some work done, so that's good. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then in my journal spread, I finished it. So this is what it looks like. I don't have any titling or anything, but I finally got the washi tape. I wanted to use less stickers so that I have more room to write and stuff. But I always like having like this typewriter stick in the middle, and I just cut the sticker in half so that when you fold it, it doesn't fold really weird with the sticker. So yeah, but this is like plenty of like space for me to like write something. So something to look forward to. I still need to finish my other piece, but at least I have more pages. So yep, I'm definitely more motivated to write some more in here. Maybe it could be a poem. I don't know. Maybe I can attempt a short story. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, that's kind of what I just did for those sprints. So y'all let me know. What were y'all doing? Reading, productivity, all the things. We definitely have time to do one more sprint. So y'all let me know, and then we'll start our next sprint. Okay, I think I got our timer all set up now. Yep. So I restarted our 30-minute timer so that we do a 30-minute long sprint. All right. Well, if there's salutations, Abby. Just got back from the gym, listening to the Ministry of Time. I've been seeing this cover around by Colleen Bradley. I've seen the book around. British Cambodian author. Okay. Ministry of Time. You know what? Hold up. Okay. Let's look at Storograph. because I never actually check out. I never. Oopsie, Minis. There it is. Wait, it's a literary sci-fi romance? What? I didn't know this. Hold up. There are several ways to tell a story. Hold up. Let me actually. A new release. I'm reading for the timeless prompt. Yeah, I can see. I can see. Okay, hold up. Let me read the synopsis. A civil servant starts working as a bridge, a liaison, helpmeet, and housemate in an experimental project that brings expatriates from the past into the 21st century. This is a science fiction story. In a London safe house in the 2020s, a disoriented Victorian polar explorer chain smokes while listening to Spotify and learn about political correctness. This is a comedy. During a long, sultry summer, as the shadows around them grow long and dangerous, two people fall in love against all odds. This is a romance. The Ministry of Time is a novel about Commander Graham Gore, RNC 1809 to 1847, and a woman known only as the Bridge. As the relationship turns from the strictly professional into something more and uneasy, truths begin to merge. They are forced to face the reality of the project that brought them together. Can love triumph over structures and histories that shape them? Okay, well now I'm just even more intrigued. Like, I see the cover around, but I've never actually looked at the synopsis. And now I'm looking at it, I'm like, this sounds so cool. Hold up. I need to stop sharing the screen. Okay, let me share the other screen. Like, look at that. So there's the cover. Literary, romance, science fiction. Like, huh? Adventurous, emotional, mysterious. And then, like, oh yeah, a boy meets a girl, the past meets the future, a finger meets a trigger, the beginning meets the end, England's forever, England must fall. Wow. Like, look at all this. I'm actually intrigued. I'm quite intrigued by this now. Thank you, Abby, for this. So now I'm going to add that to my want to read. So, yep. Also really cool, too, that the author is British Cambodian. Like, that's pretty cool. And definitely works for the timeless prompt. Definitely. That's really cool. Okay. Learn something new. I'm very excited. Anyways, Abby, though, you definitely came in time. Oh, you're welcome. Also, Abby, you definitely came just in time because we have time to do one last sprint. And it'll be a short one, but we do have time to do one more sprint. And this sprint is this one is going to be a 30-minute sprint as well. So let me just put that in the comment. Oopsie, there we go. Okay, there we go. Yep. All right, y'all. Final sprint shall be commencing. Let me actually reshare the timer. Yep, and it's going to be for 30 minutes. So I will see you all again for the final time for these sprints in half an hour. I hope y'all have some really good reading or productivity or vibes, whichever one.
iPhone, what happened to your place?
Hello, everyone. That was the end of our final sprint. Let me know, just reading progress, if y'all been here since the beginning or a certain point, how much reading y'all have gone through this particular sprint, but also throughout the other sprints as well. I don't know. I'm curious. For me, for this particular sprint, I'm 5 hours and 35 minutes into Red String Theory. Having a good time. We were definitely getting the characters are definitely like learning more about each other, learn more about their pasts and some traumas and things, which is typical. It's nice. It's all good. I don't know. So far, this is just good. It's solid, honestly. I like the audiobook. So yeah, I don't know. It's not. I don't really have much really to say about Red String Theory. It's just a solid contemporary romance. Honestly, that's just it. I don't got much else. Besides the fact that I like this red string of fate. It's interesting. It's like, huh. Okay. I don't know. Regarding me and fate regarding love or things, it's I don't know. I don't really know. It's just, I mean, honestly, not something I really personally believe in, but it's fine for the romance itself. Like, okay, sure, whatever. That's how y'all want to believe. That's okay. I mean, the main male character doesn't quite believe in fate to some extent. The female main character, she definitely does. It's her thing. So good enough for her. But for me, I'm like, just eh. Oompa Loompa says, I probably wouldn't be back before the end because I'm sewing and helping my mom with food prep for dinner, but great sprint and conversation. See you next time. Bye, everyone. Thank you, Oompa Loompa, for coming and for joining us. I hope the dinner is good. I'm very much interested in what you're sewing. And I hope to see you indeed next time for a reading sprint. Speaking of which, I definitely need to plan the reading sprints for the next month and maybe even for the rest of the summer. I don't know. Well, maybe not the rest of this, not for the entire summer, actually, because it can easily just be switched around. I can at least do for June. Yeah, I think I can plan ahead at least for June. We'll see about the other 2 months, but I am looking forward though to the reading sprints in June. But yeah, that's pretty much. This is it. This is literally. This is it. This is the last reading sprints for the Asian Readathon. So thank you all for anyone who participated in these sprints, not just these particular sprints, but the other 2 sprints as well throughout the month. I hope Asian Readathon has treated y'all well. And hopefully in quality, maybe not, I don't know about quantity, but I'm hoping like quality wise, this treated y'all well. Y'all will find out pretty soon about my progress about the Asian Readathon. I can say right now that it's definitely better than it was last year for me. Yeah, better than it was last year. So I cannot really say about that. But y'all have to wait until y'all have to wait for my wrap up. Speaking of which, as far as content, I need to edit. I need to edit some videos so that y'all can see these things because I got a vlog that I need to finish editing so that y'all can have it this week. I also am currently filming a video diary, so I need to end it pretty soon. So then I can also start editing that one. And then I will eventually need to be filming my May wrap up. So that's content coming up in the next week and a half, something like that. Within 2 weeks, maybe. I don't know. I don't know when things are coming. All I know is just that I got things to edit and film and edit that and upload. And then I also need to schedule sprints for June. So yeah, let's see, June is Pride Month in the United States, and I think Queer History Month in UK. So something for sure to look forward to. We're definitely gonna have some Pride related sprints because yes, hello, we shall. It's a must. So definitely expect reading sprints in June. I don't know how many. There's at least gonna be one. I think 2 for sure because Juneteenth. Maybe 3. I don't know if I want to do 3, but I have been like enjoying doing 3 sprints though. We shall see. We shall see. I can't make any promises. Okay, I can't. Things be changing, but y'all can expect at least 2 reading sprints for June. Oh, I forgot about that. But yeah, so for any of y'all who are new to this channel and stuff, you're aware about reading sprints. I do host reading sprints every single month. At least 1, 2, usually more for readathons, especially if they're like month-long readathons. So yeah, something indeed to look forward to. But anyways, thank you all for coming on to these sprints. I hope you all had a good time, got some reading done. Hopefully got some things done. Oh, yep, of course, my a neighbor here is mowing his lawn, of course. You can have all that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I really have for y'all right now. Anyways, thank you all again for coming over here for these reading sprints. I hope to see you all in future reading sprints or in comments below for future videos. I mean, these reading sprints are also up for replay, so even if you missed them, watch replay. And if anyone is watching this particular reading sprints in replay, thank you for watching the replay. All the things slay. Yes, indeed. Anyways, thank you all again for coming on here, and I hope to see you all in my next video, reading sprints, whichever one comes first at this point, because who knows. Anyways, bye.